Welcome to the stream. Apparently there's no tomorrow. If you dare taste this food. Today! It's a new version of the game and there is lots to do. But I certainly have my priorities as to what I want to start with. And it's probably something that will take at least this stream and probably more. So we shouldn't be wasting any time. Let's go. Let's start immediately, yes. It's convenient. There's a message for us. Hey, Catherine. Hello there. We have a letter for you. It's from Miss Jet. Anyone remember Miss Jet? She's not a Jet. But we have certainly encountered her quite a bit in the past. Huh? So you know Jet too, Catherine? How's she doing? The Adventurers Guild has an open partnership with the Eremites, so it would be more surprising if I didn't know her. She looked quite happy when she arrived and said she was looking forward to seeing you again. Interesting. Let's see what Jet's written, Li Huan. Jet's letter. To my best friends, Li Huan and Little Paimon. It's been a while. I hope you still remember me. How are things going for you? I've heard from merchants traveling from afar and some adventurers that you've returned to Sumeru, so I wrote you this letter. I am staying at the Tenet camp right now. Thanks to you, life's pretty good. Well, let's make the long story short. I've wanted to see you two again ever since we last parted, and you know, show you some proper hospitality. And also, there's something left over from our previous adventure that I'd like you to help me finish. This is something I can only trust the two of you with. As for the specifics, I can only tell you about it once you get here. Well, I'll see you then. I've dropped Catherine a line too, so don't you forget to come see me. That is indeed the one with the tetrahedron. Well, looks like she's having a good time. Better than the last time we saw each other. But what's this? The Tenet camp. That name sort of rings a bell. Have we been there before? The Tenet are the tribe from which Jet hails. Their campsite is in the depths of the Deshret Desert, amidst the ruins of what was once the city of Gurabad, probably. If you don't mind, I'll mark it on your map. Wow, Catherine is really a walking, breathing encyclopedia. Very impressive, as expected. Well, you'd expect this of the well-informed Adventurers Guild. You flatter me, Li Huan. In order to better serve adventurers, it is the duty of the Adventurers Guild to provide such basic information whenever it is needed. And the Tenet have always had good commercial relations with the Adventurers Guild. With Miss Jet as our point of contact, they have proven themselves reliable across many acts of cooperation. Well, the letter also says that she'd like to settle some unfinished business and has expressly asked us to come along. How mysterious. Did you mention anything specific, Catherine? Well, I'm not at liberty to infringe upon the sender's privacy. I'm afraid the only way he will find out is if you pay her a visit in person. So there's information that even you can't get a hold of, huh? Sorry, this isn't a matter of ability or lack thereof, but a matter of professionalism. We do not accept any complaints on this front. The Tenet campsite has been marked on your map for you. They'll be settling there for the next 2 or 3 years, as is the custom of tribal migration. If they happen to not be at this location, please do not hesitate to contact me. I will update you concerning the migratory patterns as soon as possible. That's really thoughtful of you, but Paimon doesn't think we are gonna wait 2 to 3 years to go look for Jet. Okay, Li-Huan, now that we know where Jet is, what are we waiting for? Let's not keep her waiting. In that case, do contact her for more specific information. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention that this is not a guild commission. It should just be a meeting between friends. Anyway, Ad Astra Abyssosque, may your reunion lead to new happy encounters and adventures. The Dirge of Bilquis started. Wisdom has built her house. She has hewn out her 7 pillars. Go to the Tannet tribe and find Jet. It's a few kilometers away. And the reason why this has priority for me is because the desert looks a little bit bigger now. And I kind of want to get that covered as soon as possible. I wonder if, once again, the desert is gonna be 2-layered. We're gonna have an above ground and underground section. Especially because now teleport points are marked with a little symbol if they are not above ground. And I feel like they wouldn't have done that if it wasn't somehow relevant again. And yeah, it is fun how 2.5 kilometers away is basically the length of a street. But no, it's a whole new region. Size is a little bit weird in this world. But any size pales in the compared to the length of a loading screen. I doubt the new area will have a new loading screen. It's probably just gonna be more desert. The map is the surface of the planet. Loading screens are the core. So we have to pass through. Well, this is certainly a visual to start it. I guess we're actually gonna encounter this giant storm today. It's been on the corner of our vision while traveling the desert for a while now. Also, this part of the desert we are entering seems a lot more rocky and mountainous. Well, we need to be careful. Paimon said that a lot of caravans have gone missing. That was not here for long enough for me to read it. Tenant camps. Give me a map, please. The world opens itself before those with noble hearts. Well, there is some things that are underground, but most of the teleport points that are on the map seem to be above ground. Also, it's not just rocky and mountainous, but we have yet another giant swirl on the map. Do I have anything to worship? One. Okay. We have stumbled upon loading screen. You arrive at a canyon. Hey, who are you? Whoa, bandits. Bandits? How rude. I am Mendes, a scout, and this is Hagwe. Jet invited us here. Yes, Jet sent us a letter, and that's why we are here. A letter? Show me. Well, if you're Jet's friends, I won't stop you. You may move on. The tribe's campsite lies ahead. Jet isn't back yet, but Adelphi, Maseira, and Yufton are in at the moment. They are pretty friendly to outsiders. Don't hesitate to seek them out, but if you dare deceive us, you will find us quite unfriendly indeed. If it is not important, please move along. If you need anything, please seek the Matriarch or Jet. Oh, it's you. Please proceed. More enigmatic pages. 1,000 Nights. Part 3. I am gonna read all these books and papers eventually. I have actually off-screen went on a journey around the world collecting things I have been missing in preparations for that. Soon. Friend, I'll talk to you, but first. The Tenet encampment. Adelphi. Hello, young ones. What do you need? Well, we're here to see Jet. Is she around? Jet? Yes, she's here. Why are you looking for her? We are her friends. Friends? Oh. She's mentioned you before, I think. Something about a brave and reliable young woman. She's been hanging around outside for too long, I see. To be making friends with rich people in fancy clothing and such. I don't know, you look fancy yourself as well. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Sorry for speaking so rudely, but I care little for receiving outsiders. You should seek out Matriarch Babel instead. Babel. About Jet. She's a good kid. So? What do you mean so? She's a good kid. I don't want to see her come under the bad influence of outsiders. Like I said before, if you need anything, seek out Matriarch Babel. Don't bother me. Well, I have nothing much else to say to you. Why don't you go find Maseira? He's a strange old man. Who knows, maybe you'll get a warmer welcome there. That clothing is 2 years old, and I rarely change. Are you sleeping, Ben? Bosina's essay 26. True knowledge is not something that can be drawn casually from the Akasha. Instead, desert dwellers get a more comprehensive education during the long walks across the sands. You notice that the bottom of the title page has an emblem belonging to the Academia Library. Perhaps this book is among those that have been smuggled. A book mangled... one language and rhetoric. Or, a book mangled from how many times it's been read. Seems like it held quite a rapt audience. You notice that the bottom of the title page has an emblem belonging to the smuggled. Apparently there's a thing close by. By thing I mean Oculus. But let's not bother too much about that right now. Instead, let's look into everyone's houses and read their stuff. 101 painful jokes! Hilarious! This is barely worth a chuckle. Tell Adelphi to never do anything like this again. You noticed at the bottom of the title pages. Why? Why are you smuggling painful jokes? And why can't I not read them? Hello. Lihuan, I presume. Yes, you also look like a person that cannot read jokes. You already know my name. Shh, let me guess. You're here to find someone. Your friend, yes? Yes, but Jet is a good girl. I'm glad she has a friend like you. Thanks. Anyway, if you don't mind a little advice, you look like a real killer. That you do. But companions, those will provide to be your undoing. Your fatal weakness. Are you telling me that Paimon will betray me? I don't understand what you're trying to say. Then consider my words but a breeze in your ear. Matriarch Babel's not back yet, so you can go talk to Yuften. He's right by the creek where we raise crocodiles. You can't miss it. The croco must be raised. Are they friendly then? Will they not attack me if I get really close? Cascade pools. The ancient ruins of the desert of Hadramavev contain such mechanisms that were once used to guide the flow of water. Hit the spouts with attacks to switch between closed and open states. When the spouts are open, sand and grit will flow through them. Once sand and grit fill the cascade pools, some unexpected rewards may be yours. I may need an arrow user on my team. Hello, stranger. What do you need? What do you need? Hello there. I'm Jet's friend. Oh, the matriarch told me about you. You're good folk. You're looking for Jet. She's still out. Please go meet Matriarch Babel first. She's been waiting for you a long time. About Jet. She's a good kid. And she's made friends. Is very happy and talks like a little antelope. I'm very, very happy to her. It's getting busy up there. Matriarch Babel has returned. Okay, you should probably meet her. Please don't keep her waiting for too long. first. Let's quickly shoot a thing. Let's see what that does. It creates treasure, as so many things do. Croco seems friendly.
A reward on the road.
But I don't know what those outsiders wanted. It's not my fault. Please let me explain, Matriarch Babel. Please. Give me one more chance, Matriarch. My lady, I will prove my loyalty to the Tanit. Please believe me. I would gladly offer my life. Silence. She who knocked your teeth out can also remove your tongue. No, please don't. I don't understand. If you're willing to give your life to the Tanit, why are you still standing before me alive? And another thing, why did you address me as my lady? I don't speak the language of the Snowlands, and I do not care for the sophistry of the so-called civilized world. There's no such thing as a my lady here. And to enlighten me, what makes you think I'm not your family anymore, but some lady? Your tongue is tainted with outsider poison, your mind stained by their gold. You cannot remain here. I shall speak no further. Lead him away. He was once one of us, so you know what to do. A weeping man is taken away, leaving an uneasy silence. After a while, the crowd begins to disperse, making room for you to see the matriarch. Yeah, I'm not sure if she's gonna be playable. She does not look quite the way. What just happened? Whatever it was, it sounded scary. I'd hate to get on her bad side. Although I feel being an outsider already puts us on the bad side. My apologies, children. I was a little distracted. I forgot you were there. I'm terribly sorry that you had to see that. I'm at fault as the matriarch of the Tanit. I'd like to make amends. No need. You know, what with that teeth and tongue stuff and all. Heh, we were simply meting out punishments against the traitor. All the same, I am sorry for having given such a terrible first impression as matriarch. The city has its laws, and the tribe has its rules. Please, do not pay it too much mind. So you two are Li Huan and Paimon, yes? Jet talks about you two a lot. We came at her invitation. This doesn't seem like a good time, though. Ah, no need to be so polite. Indeed, I should say that you have impeccable timing. It was I who approved your invitation in the first place. That is how you got safely past the Tanit's hunting grounds. While I do feel bad saying this, I invited you here to help Jet with some unfinished business. Hunting grounds? Don't worry, we weren't trying to hunt you. You are an honored guest here. For so long as we remember our guests' faces, we shall never do them harm on our land. But you cannot see our faces. that's still that still isn't very reassuring. Haha! Now then, don't let me spoil the fun for you young folks. Look, Jet is here. Matriarch Babel, I have returned. How did it go with that fellow? I made sure that he was given sufficient dignity. That's good, but do not be proud of this deed, child. This was a tragic affair. He was my tribesman, and yours also. I understand. Ah, right. This is not a good day to preach. The friends you have been waiting for have finally arrived, so set your tears aside and greet them with joy. Matriarch Babel, what do you... Long time no see. Hey, Jet! We're here to see you. Li Huan, and Paimon too. You really did come. Thank you, Matriarch Babel. I shouldn't have gotten mad at everyone about it. No. Of course I'm happy to see you all together. Whatever it is that you want to see or do, I've already approved it. You can put your doubts to rest. A word of caution, however. The road ahead of you will be fraught with danger and intrigue, so be on your guard. Please stay safe. Matriarch Babel, Azarik has sent me to deliver a message to you. Understood. If you'll excuse me, I have tribal affairs to attend to. I'll leave you young ones to catch up. Those are not blinds, those are cool sunglasses. Maybe. Thanks. Jet, you've changed a lot since we last saw you. Haha, got a good eye, haven't you, Paimon? So, what's different about me? You look a little more tanned. Hey, mouthy as always, huh? You've matured. Is that so? I thought you were gonna make fun of me or something. Yuan's right. You look like you've really come into your own. Really? I just learned a lot of survival skills here, that's all. Been busy keeping myself alive, you know. I'm honestly not sure if our model has changed at all. Matriarch Babel has taken good care of me all this time, and I've helped her out with a lot of things. I'm grateful that she accepted me as a member of the tribe. And have you been doing well since we last met? Hardly. Not a moment has passed since then that I haven't thought of you. Whoa, hang on a moment. Where did you learn to say all that? Ha ha. Ah, and here I thought I'd get you to blush. I'm kidding. All the boys in the tribe are like that, talking nonsense like this. It's annoying. They can't beat me anyway. Ahem. To be honest, it's been tough living, but we're all looking out for each other and helping each other out, so we can all survive. Still, the first days were rough, and I occasionally thought about the days back when my father would teach me and protect me. And to think that I used to find him annoying when he was around. But the good old days won't put food on the table today. The Matriarch Babel and the rest of the Tanit have been taking good care of me, so it's better to look ahead. Since the Tanit have accepted me, I'm learning to make myself more useful to everyone. Anyway, let's not dally. I've got some errands to run, and since you're here, why not join me? Whoa, is that what you do with old friends? Sorry. People are just busy sometimes, you know. Let me think. Yuften needs help feeding the crocodiles, so let's go there first. What do you feed the crocodiles? I'm here, Yuften, and I've brought my friends, Li Huan and Paimon. Hello, Chat. Have you finished your business? Yep, and that's why I thought I should come here to help you out, and I brought my friends along to boot. Oh, Thank you, Chet. You remember that something I needed your help with. Haha, back when Elder Bleda was around, you used to pastime feed the crocodiles together with you. Ahem. Loose lips sink ships. Alright, here's the food. The meat's fresh, take it. Okay, let's go, Li Huan. Come with me. Don't let the crocodiles bite your foot. Whoa. Feeding crocodiles is pretty easy. You drop the meat, they follow the scent, and they eat it themselves. By the way, your matriarch seems pretty fearsome. Oh, you mean what happened just now? Well, it's nothing. We were just dealing with a traitor. I tracked him through the desert for half a month before bringing him back alive. He was crafty and plenty fierce to boot. I had to knock some of his teeth out to subdue him. My hand still hurts. Wow, that sounds scary. So be careful what you say around me in the future, eh, Paimon? Oh. Watch your teeth, Paimon. Eek! I need those to eat. Don't be so serious. We're all friends here, I'm just kidding. Unlike in the rainforest, the crocodiles here are docile and much smaller. They've sacrificed a lot to adapt to living in the desert. Lunar philosophy. It seems to be a piece of literature. The words fly out at you as you flip through the pages. It was a literary analysis. How disappointing. Though not nearly as carefully formatted as the material preferred by academia students, it is astonishing that the desert dwellers would spend so much time reading such a boring book. It does look like you are taken seriously around here. Everyone seems to respect you. Well, here's the thing. Because of my previous experience with adventures, I'm more perceptive about things that happen outside the tribe. So the matriarch decided that it would be my job to track down outsiders and punish traitors to the tribe. Why has she entrusted this work to you? Since I wasn't born among the Tanit, it's okay for me to deal with criminals in a more aggressive way. That's what Matriarch Babel told me. Although I don't really care, I'm not sure if this is a special privilege or proof of our estrangement. Well, I wasn't born here after all, and the Tanit tribe isn't a home I'm innately familiar with. I can only try my best to do everything well. As long as I can put some roots down, I think I'll be fine. It's good to see that you've finally found a home. Haha, don't laugh now, but I'm glad to see you here. Alright, I think they've eaten their fill. Let's go. Have you finished, Jet? Yeah, I'm going to wash now. Your crocodile food stinks. Smells of raw meat. Haha, and does that our traitor's blood smell worse? Hey, not funny. Thank you, by the way, there's one more thing that I want to ask of you. This is the cured crocodile meat that I promised to give Adelphi previously. Pass it on to him for me, would you? Sure. I'll give your crocodile meat to Adelphi, no problem. Hey, that was uncalled for. Haha, smell you later. Because you smell a lot. Alright, let's go to Adelphi next. Isn't that the merchant with an attitude? Don't mind him. That's just how he is with everyone. I'm here, Adelphi. Oh, here to show off your new outsider friends. Sort of. By the way, here's the crocodile jerky from Yufton. Ah, thanks. You're so considerate. No worries. By the way, about Ben. Can you still fix it? Don't worry. It's nothing serious. I'll be able to get it back to you in a couple of days. Oh, okay. Then I'll get going. Stay safe. Adelphi has a lot of nice stuff that you can't find or trade, and people like to go there for business, you know, to get things like gadgets, toys, new clothes, and cosmetics. Oh, do you wear makeup? What do you even mean by that? Lapis lazuli eyeshadow is an essential sunscreen for us desert folk. Oh, so that's it. So, Ben is broken, I guess. At least a little bit. Maybe not enough to worry about. Text. Tribe merchant's letter. The Akasha no longer seem to be popular in the city. It seems that some change in upper management has occurred. Rumors arrive that Azar, the Grand Sage, has been deposed, and that those bazaar merchants who clung to his coattails and those of his lackeys have lost their exclusive franchise privileges. It seems that trade between the desert and the city may improve in the future. Many books have had bans on them rescinded, but a small minority of seminal academic texts still require one to jump through some special hoops to obtain. For us, the Tenet, this is good news. We now no longer need to resort to smuggling to obtain knowledge. As for the aid plan that the Matriarch has been quite concerned about, it seems that the General Mahamatra Sino, who had a big role to play in recent events, will be in charge of it. But most of the books they will provide for free have to do with basic education and are of limited use to us. Considering that we and the city folk have been at odds for many years, there is reason to suspect their motive for sending researchers to us. These snooping city dwellers are likely no different from those of yesteryear, just looking to disrupt our lives and make a profit for themselves. And if they should show any interest in the ruins of Gurabat and the Eternal Oasis, this can only bring harm upon our tribe. As such, Matriarch Babel, I urge you to give thought to the manner in which we might deal with this latest intrusion from the Academia. The independence and unity of our tribe and our sister tribes, and our ability to resist external forces, are at stake here. Academia Emblem Marked Contract. In the name of the eternal oath of friendship between the Queen of the Garden and the Queen of the Rainforest, Matriarch Babel Tanit chooses warriors Azarik, Axir, and others, salary 0 mora per day. I have a feeling that's wrong. To escort the researchers Yazir Yazar across the desert, to provide protection and all other possible conveniences for the inspection of ancient machinery. Client Yazir Yazar, Kashrewa Dastur, signatory Babel Tanet, Matriarch of the Tanet tribe. Contract pay 50,000 mora, 10,000 advance salary, and 50,000 as a confidentially fee. Boy, do I like getting 0 more per data. No books in that tent. Heh. Running here and there really works up a sweat. Are you always this busy? Aha, it's fine. I don't like being idle, actually. But look at me. I didn't invite you guys here so you could come run errands with me. Well, so here's the story. Matriarch Barber recently agreed to let me bring my father's remains and those of my mother to be buried in the Eternal Oasis. Oh, so that's a real place. Paimon thought that it was just a myth. Well, the last time we parted, I was so lost, I honestly didn't know where to start looking for it. Matriarch Barber, however, seems very sure that the Eternal Oasis lies in the middle of this desert. The Tanit tribe holds that the never-ending sandstorm at the heart of the desert conceals the Eternal Oasis. Unfortunately, that area has been sealed off by the tribe as a taboo place. No one can approach except scouts on patrol. Taboo? Is it dangerous or something? Yes, some older folks believe that ancient spirits roam there, hungering for souls and flesh, but that's probably just a myth. I don't believe it. Sounds like a terrifying place. Why has Babel given you special permission, if I might ask? It's probably on account of that afraid of nothing attitude of mine that Matriarch Babel has taken special care of me. That might also be because I'm a half outsider, so I'm able to forgo some of the taboos that the elders valued. That's what I think anyway. Basically, I can bypass the taboos of the elders and explore the Eternal Oasis. That will let me fulfill a long-cherished wish of mine, secure the future of the tribe too. They believe that this is where the secrets of the Mistress of Flowers lie. If these secrets can be discovered, they'll give the tribe a new lease on life. I know that this is my duty and honor. I've been thinking, and I've been getting this feeling, that I should invite you to witness it with me. After all, since my father passed, that leaves you as my most trusted friends, the closest thing I have to family right now. That's why I wanted to ask you to join me on this wayward little trip of mine. Chat, you can rest easy. Of course we'll help. We won't let a friend down. Thanks so much, guys. First, we need to go to the ruins of Gorabat to look for this Ginny fragment thing. I don't quite understand it, but the tribe's story said that she is the only one who knows how to open the way to the oasis. So we'll have to find her. That's all I can tell you, really. I think Azarik can tell you more, so shall we go? Let's. Okay, then we're off. I have so many other things I want to say. It's good that you were able to come. We're glad to see you too, Chet. There's so much we'd like to tell you, but where should we even begin? I know, right? There's so much we all want to say, but now that we've met, where should we start, huh? Learned a phrase here in the tribe. It does something like, the closer you are to... and you know it is... Wow, is this tribe always so eloquent? Please, text. Less quick. I expect orbs. Orbs are to be expected. Mushrooms, always to be expected.
A reward on the road. Springboard! the show begin? Animal test 6308. Stand clear.
Kinda don't wanna fall down there.
Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Ha!
The palace abandoned by the gods. Wow, the ruins here are huge. Ta-da! These then are the city ruins. I read some of the theses that can you find in that Delphi standard. Seems that this was once blah blah blah. Cool about itself is hidden within the canyon cliffs, so they are more like its outlying temples. That's what the books say anyway. Whatever the case, those who first built these places must have believed that their works would last forever. Huh. So you need to read as part of a tribal life, huh? So you've been thinking quite a bit about this. Matriarch Babel practically forces us to read every day, and you know, children of the Tanit should not only trust to the ways of the desert.
I haven't been out in a while.
I need to read these quietly, or else I will not read them at all.
Nice and spicy. Let's dance. Swirl, Mark 2. You're toast. Propagate. Stand clear. Absorption test.
Where did you come from?
Exterminate! I'll protect us. Stand clear. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis emulation. Booba, get them!
Can you not fall off the cliff?
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Well, your stuff fell off the cliff. Don't really care about that. forces us to read every day. That's why the text is so fast. It makes sense. It all makes sense now. Oh no, barrels. Can I do this without switching to an arrow? Unlikely, if it goes like this. Oh, we're looking for more of these, huh? No, that's not gonna work out. Hi. You are new and exciting.
Let's dance. Scatter. Booba, get them. Animal test 6308.
Well, mysterious meat. So they're animals, not enemies. Flying snakes.
Ha! Hoo! Ha! Hoo!
Sure is easier with arrows.
I'll keep this close.
More obelisks. More puzzles. More mechanisms. More everything. You're too slow, chat. I'm also too slow. You're gonna lead me into an ambush, aren't you, silly? Or maybe they are not gonna attack. Maybe these are gonna attack. Yep.
Spring forth! Let the show begin. Absorption test. Don't break my glasses. Swirl, Mark 2.
Need.
Wow, so many raw materials.
That's close
close enough. Feeling lucky
Animal
today.
test 6308. Stand clear. Let's dance.
No more tricks up your sleeve.
Gooba, get them. Ha! Hi. Absorption test.
You want this one. That's close enough.
Germinate! Eat this! Stand clear. Enhanced Animal Module 75. Animal Test 6308. Stand clear. Nice and spicy.
Where do you think you're going? I'll be back. Law of the jungle. I'll be back.
What a bountiful harvest!
There may be distractions today.
Animal Test 6308. Act right hand into the fire. I'll protect us. Propagate. Stand clear. Nice and spicy. Animal hypostasis emulation. Active right hand into the... Absorption test. Scatter. Nice and spicy. Let's dance. Propagate. Animal Test 6308.
Hello, big guy. Hello, whatever this is. You done, Hazarik? You've bound your head up so tight that even Al-Ahmar himself would have trouble peeling your skin off. Who knows, he might even laugh at you for being a scaredy cat. Ah! Is that how you talk to your elders, little wildcat? Have you forgotten your actual business here? Or about how someone's been waiting for you for half a day? Oh, and someone tanning themselves in the sun and having a drink or two passes for business now, does it? Woe to thieves who make false accusations. Just you watch. Maybe I'll stick that clever little head of yours upside down in the sand. Maybe that will clear it. Rubbish. You haven't beaten me ever since you taught me how to wrestle. You two get along so well. Yeah, We've never seen two people start slinging mud at each other at the moment they meet quite like you do. Aha, well, this is Azarik, a senior of mine in the tribe. He's like my older brother, and he's been a big help. Ah, yes, yes. She treats me like a brother, and we'd get along better still if she didn't like hanging out with the ladies more. Oh. Hey, quit it. Stop giving them the wrong idea. Alright, whatever. Li Huan, was it? Take care of her for me, eh? She's pretty good, but she likes charging into danger like a wildcat. What was that? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you just said something bad about me. You'll see. Oh, you'll see. Okay, I think I get the gist of things. Hehe, don't you fret. Li Huan's a real experienced adventurer. Things will be fine here with Jet. Just leave it to us. What am I, a child? Ha ha ha. Alright. Let's talk business. Matriarch Babel has asked me to guide you into these city ruins. I'll lead the way, so follow closely. Oh, so that's what it was. That's the first we've heard of what we need to do all day. Well, it wasn't all that convenient to explain our objective back at the settlement. The Matriarch believes the walls have ears. Our objective here is to find the fragment of the Mother of the Jinn. We need it in order to be accepted into the Eternal Oasis at the Desert's Heart. The Jinn were the familiars of the Queen of all Oases, so it will naturally accept their presence. Their powers were also intended to create fertile lands amidst barren sands. So Matriarch Babel, needs the aid of the Jinni to restore fertility to our tribe's soil, which will maintain the health of our herds. Also, this particular Jinni still maintains her intelligence, so we should be able to pass through the seals on the Eternal Oasis with her aid. Yep, what he said. Alright, that's that. To enter the ruins, we need to handle these mysterious devices first. For example, this one seems to be able to blow sand away in a specific direction. Although, I'd call it something more akin to breaking a seal, really. Whatever the case, even though the method to unlock them has been lost, some trial and error on my part has shown that heavy impact can change the direction it's facing, creating runes that flow. That should rid us of those annoying piles of sand. Rune mechanisms and sand piles. Mysterious devices found within the ancient ruins can generate energy that can ablate sand piles when unlocked. When attacked, one such device can change the direction which projects this energy. Mysterious devices found... Same.
Stand clear.
So I can't just wind this, I guess. Yes, cannot be removed in this manner. The gate's open. Time to explore. I don't think I didn't see you. Music CD. I feel like we are running into Puzzle Central now. The temple's safe. I don't see any enemies, monsters, or dangerous devices. There's just this big thing. Huh, how interesting. According to archaeological records left by people who came before us, as well as a stone slate that Adelphi got from within some ruins. The big object over here is the main device that keeps the Mother of the Djinn sealed. Just from basic observation, I'd say that it's connected to the machine next to it. Perhaps they can be made to move in tandem somehow. Huh. So we need to unlock this one by the side here to move the big object in the middle. That's about right, I think. So what happens afterwards? I think we'll just have to cross that river when we get there. Funny, I don't see any rivers. Oh, knock it off, chat. So I think we just need to repeat what we did at the gate. Let's crack this device open, shall we? Let's get cracking. Well, the machine has started, and the sand pile is gone, but the main device hasn't responded at all. Well, we need to blow at it from all directions, I guess. Did it not work? Wait, Lihon, you're the only one here who can use the elements, right? Well, what I mean to say is that unlike us, who need to borrow the power of ancient spirits, your elemental abilities are innate, yes? Yeah, that is the case. So what about it? Why don't you try touching this big thing over there? But what if it turns out to be super dangerous? Don't worry about it, Paimon. We've touched all kinds of crazy things in the past. You say that, but we should be careful all the same. But touching things is fun. Huh, that's what I thought. Looks like the device earlier smoothed out its charging circuits. Looks like it's showing us the location of 3 other devices too. I suppose that if we go to these devices, we'll be able to activate all 4 of these seal-breaking machines and clear the sand piles in front of us. I think that's how it is, judging from my previous ruin-delving experiences anyway. Wow, you sure do know a lot. And here Paimon thought you were just some guy in a tribe or somewhere. Hey, give the man some respect, Paimon. Oh, sorry. What do you even mean by that, Paimon? I'm a tribeswoman myself. Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's follow the directions we've been given and look for the other 3 devices. Let me think. Let's start there. How do you know that we need to go this way first? A desert dweller's intuition, perhaps. We got lost. It's in your head. Relax, both of us are here. Things go bad. We can fight our way out, or flee to safety. Extra friends on the outside, I see. Okay. Where to start? Oh wait, can I turn this big thing around? Yes. Runic window and runic pane switch. These triangular panes can sometimes be found within ancient ruins. You can pull the switch to open such panes and allow rune mechanisms' energy to pass through. Large rune mechanisms. Mysterious devices found within the ancient ruins that are larger than the rune mechanisms can generate energy that can ablate sandpiles when unlocked. When attacked, one such device can change the direction in which it protects its energy. Protects. Open.
A reward on the road. I'll protect us. Goba, get them!
Ah, if only Ben was here.
Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Animal test 6308.
Would make life so much easier. Bird god, I'm assuming. Scorpion god.
Scatter! Let's dance! At the frying pan, it's... Race you!
Oh, I ran out of
Nice and spicy!
making pillar
Like the
appear
show
energy.
beacon. Enhanced animal module 75. Absorption. Propagate. Animal test 60.
Come on, we were almost dead.
Goba, get them! Stand clear.
Wait, this one also didn't activate. Oh, I didn't walk past this one,
Nice and spicy.
actually.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. Open sesame. Oh, now I'm hungry.
Records of the Gurubad, Part 3. His Majesty, Parverzravan, the Spirit of Victory, has been lax of late in the practice of his faith in King Deshret. The temples and the carvings have not been maintained in some time. As priests, we believe that the shrinking of the oasis, the deterioration of the harvests, and the rise of the brass mask, heresy, all find their roots in this lapse in faith. Failing in one's faith is tantamount to a failure of morality and moral rot leads a nation to chaos. We urge the High Priest to remonstrate with His Majesty Parmesan in time. As for the dissatisfied citizenry, clergy of all levels should spare more time and effort to teach them to love their neighbor and help to maintain order, rather than pursue these baseless fantasies to prevent the stirring of trouble from nothing and the destabilization of society. Much of the content in the middle has either become blurred or is missing altogether. Either way, these sections are indecipherable. King Deshret no longer answers the cries of the High Priest. This bodes ill. Queen Shirin has ceased to be seen at the court, and His Majesty Parmesan does not ask after her whereabouts. Perhaps the folk tales of the Demon Queen may yet be true, or perhaps it may be possible to exaggerate that title and turn folk gossip to better ends, such as suppressing the spread of the Brass Mask heresy. Look, the sand has been blown away. Look, slimes.
Get them! Absorption test. Stand clear.
Gas mask heresy, yes. Okay, this thing is locked. And now we are locked. One device, done and dusted. And we are also done and dusted. Big gate. Big room. Where? Who? Oh, hi. Bird! Big bird! Consecrated red vulture. A scavenger bird that was warped and transformed by the consumption of the body of a mighty life form. During combat, it will enter the powerful phagocytic form. Some of its attacks will unleash phagocytic energy blocks. Use the corresponding element attack to destroy these energy blocks to absorb the power within them, which can then be unleashed when attacking the consecrated red vulture, dealing significant damage and paralyzing the creature temporarily.
Propagate!
Stop stomping me.
I'll protect us. Animal hypostasis emulation. Animal test 6308.
Well, at least the little vultures are full of foul.
At the right man, into the fire. Germinate. Absorption test. Stand clear. Let's dance. Eat this.
You are kinda hard to avoid.
Boba, get them! Animal test 6308.
Like really hard to avoid. And you are an actual enemy. Unsurprisingly. Phagocytosis, the process by which a cell uses its plasma membrane to engulf a large particle. Somehow that does not help me in defeating that thing.
This needs research.
Where are we going? Down. What if I want to explore up first? I guess I can. Does this... Yes, this does lead back to old things. I see.
I'll protect us. Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Stay clear. Animal hypostasis emulate. Spring forth. Scatter. This is the kind of surprise I could sing about. Go, Barbara, go!
Just want to know where it leads me. Honestly, I'm not entirely sure. Oh well. Oh, this is a far down. I see.
Let the show begin. Absorption test. Stand clear. Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75. Don't break my glasses. Wow, so many raw materials.
Is there anything here? Or will this water disappear at some point? Chances are maybe. More mushrooms. There's always room for more mush. Weathered obelisk. The desert contains a mysterious matching sequence of ancient characters. You must find the corresponding location and use a text to change the displayed characters to make the two groups of characters the exact same.
I just...
There's a lot of symbols. But this symbol is not part of that, I guess. Okay, it's not just getting the same symbol on all of them. I do need to find a second thing. Somewhere. I guess. I guess. Oh, these I cannot change. So, bamboo, snake, dots.
Is this an answer from this world?
Let's dance. Nice and spicy. Ha! Stand clear. Absorption test. Ha! Yeah. Boba, get them. Right? Scatter. Germinate.
Okay, an oculus in a not hidden place.
I'll protect us. Swirl, Mark 2. Stand. Absorption test. Animal test 6308. You're toast. Ha! Ha! Yeah. Oh no! Stand clear.
Your invincibility mechanism is
Nice
bothersome.
and spicy. Absorption test. Stand clear. Wow, so many raw materials.
Ooh, I love myself some ghost stories.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Please aim at the thing I wanted to aim at. Although if you don't, then I guess this is not a thing I can set on fire, maybe?
Nice and spicy!
No, you're clearly avoiding it, so... Mushroom?
Boba, get them! Animal test 6308. Absorption test.
Back at the temple. A lot of the ruined areas we encountered on the way show signs of man-made damage. There might have been unrest here, or even a war. I'm no researcher, so I really can't read any patterns in these markings, but I doubt that the fate of this temple was a peaceful one. The books say that good or bad must destroy it with searing fire and the great anger of the Jinn. The Jinn, perhaps. But it looks more like the work of a mob, soldiers, or perhaps even tribespeople like us. But who knows, eh? But we can think about that later. I think this big guy here is our more pressing concern, no? Indeed. Perhaps the other chambers are all structured like this one. Let's look around again, shall we? Alright, I'll mark our path. Huh? Mark? Heaven didn't see you do that. We use scented oils made from Venet lava, planting it to mark the path we must tread, so that if we do get lost, we can just follow our nose to find the way back. Which does not work if the door you came through just closes forever. Now I'll have you know that our wildcat's nose is very sharp. We hunters wouldn't get very far without her. Stop saying all that stuff, Azarik. Look, her fur is standing on end. It's not. I guess I cannot touch it anymore. Well, part 2 of our ruin adventure. What now? Rune mechanisms and slide rails. Some rune mechanisms can move along paths and change positions. I see. Mysterious stone slates are needed for this door. I'ma go ahead and mark that. if marking loads. Okay. I see your puzzle. Unlock the switch. Open the gate. Move back. Get treasure.
A reward on the road.
Do not have space for treasure. Space is its own treasure. Space is the absence of treasure. There was another Oculus over here. I guess not in a place where I could go. Oh well. Do we even use them later? No, I don't think so. I have far too many of them.
Propagate! Nice and spicy!
I wish for less bothersome enemy types.
Racy! Boba, get them!
Oh, this looks awfully familiar. Records of Gurabat, Part 5. The third and fourth honor guards have not sent word for a long while, and the dusk birds sent to them have not returned. Perhaps this is due to the ubiquitous and thick smoke. It must have scared them all away. It is the 13th day of the Great Revolt. The temple guards have resisted 4 charges to stay alone. These people were dressed in rags, but they wore brass masks. Some of them wore masks made of wood or paper painted that color. Some holy statues were destroyed, and all the statues of His Majesty Parmesan were toppled. Despite the construct forces defeating them time and time again, they have retreated for now, but will almost certainly be back. King Deshret is the god of war and order, but his temple now trembles under the footsteps of these furious people. The annexed temple is burning, and the high priest was dragged away. Hubba found him while investigating the area, but not all his parts could be recovered. Perhaps they were fueled by the overwhelming hunger or anger. General Iberos was gone to see His Majesty. Perhaps this is the last time we shall see mighty Parmesan give a royal order in person. Oh no, not Parmesan. I'm having a deja vu. Temple upon quicksand. Should have built it faster then.
Let the show begin. Stand clear. Animal test 6308. Enhanced animal module. Propagate. Nice and spicy.
Do I smell orbs? Yes, I do.
I'll keep this close.
I don't think I missed any. I think they just lagged when they wanted to disappear.
Animal test 6308.
Where are those guys going? Are you not interested in actually fighting me? No, you're literally running away. Okay.
Nice and spicy. Germinate. Stand clear. Absorption test.
Well, I'm glad you two were not necessary for opening this chest.
Get them. Scatter.
You're being a little bit of a pain. Please perish.
You're toast! Race you!
For these hourglasses, there always seems to be a part missing. It's kinda bothersome.
Open sesame! Oh, now I'm hungry.
More of you!
Let's dance. Absorption test. Stand clear. Animal test 6308. Swirl. Mark 2. Boba, get them.
Somehow I managed to skip past the quest marker with my charge attack. One more to go. I think. Yeah, probably. I feel like that sand just appeared out of nowhere. As did they.
Nice and spicy.
I'll protect us.
Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Hey, yeah. Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Enhanced animal module 75. Ha! Spring forward! Out of right hand, into the fire! Race you!
That does not blow far enough.
Nice and spicy. Let the show begin. Absorption test. Stand clear. Absorption test. Help! Eat this! Boba, get them!
Records of Gurubat, Part 2. We are not reading these in order at all. To my dear friend Merak, 3 times has Hiberos requested that funds be sent out in the name of alleviating the situation in disaster-stricken areas and repairing the oases and the irrigation systems, and has indeed made much ado about it, though perhaps not out of goodwill, I fear. The priest's calculations indicate that such a motion would add much unnecessary burden upon the treasury without any concrete benefit in return. This person is of mean birth and has no backing in the council of nobles, only by the request of His Majesty Parmesan that he quell rebellion as he attained high rank. And now he asks for gold and silks, ruins honest folk, and rouses the rebel. Truly does he hold us nobles in contempt. We are humble subjects who serve our great king out of the nobility handed down to us by our forebears. How can we hand our hard-earned fortunes over to these indolent louts and rogues? Is not the protection of one's property the most basic of rights? Moreover, this fellow was born to mountain shepherds, making him by nature rebellious and cruel, given to bold-faced violence, though he may be a general of the cavalry, and may have His Majesty Parmesan's ear. But with how he ruins the greater body to enrich himself, and how he indulges in sloth and lapsing judgment, one cannot say for sure that he is not one of the brass mask's accomplices. I urge all my fellow nobles to look into this matter and stay on your guard. Enclosed in this letter is a certificate for 30,000 silvers as a small token on my part. Silvers, not more. That's not what I wanted to do. Zero Mora. 300k silvers. It's the same. This is the place. The device should be here. I see devices.
Nice and spicy. Scatter.
Nice and
Whoa,
devicey.
Mark 2. Stand clear.
I'll protect us.
Propagate. Germinate.
Why? Why do you always have to run away in the last moment? Okay, you didn't manage to escape. Is there an oculi in the sand? Maybe not. But here is. Records of Gurabat, Part 4. To the Council of Nobles, the self-assembly facilities of military constructs have been sufficiently placed within the temples, the palace, the orchard of Parmesan's water supply storage areas, and other key sites. The threshold of King Dashret's temple has been modified to serve as an assembly practice site to better meet the construct's needs and facilitate quick assembly. Production of Jin fragment infused weaponry and constructs has been expanded further, while the hiring of mortal troops has not decreased. We must draw manpower for military use from areas that pose a security risk, cut off any contact they might have with the rebels, and provide suitable training and living conditions such that an identification with the insurgency may be eliminated. Jin fragment infused weaponry and constructs. Is Ben something like that, possibly? Sometimes climbing is a challenge. I feel like I did not solve anything in this room yet, so let's take a look around still. We may have solved most things in this room. This might just be the exit. Or maybe this is. No, this leads back to where we need to go.
Race you! You're toast! Let's dance! Absorption test. Enhanced animal module 75.
Oh, we went in a circle. I see. Touch device. Device looking a lot like that one pyramid. Ominous. Ominous enough to load. Are you alright? Yeah. Thanks, I'm alright. That's good. That's good. Phew, that gave Paimon quite a fright. The tremor's source should be to the north, outside the temple. Yeah, I sensed that too. Wait, why couldn't Paimon tell? Because you fly. Right, that's true. Well, it's not like flying doesn't come with its own troubles, you know? Let's go have a look, Li Huan. Something huge is bound to have happened. Everyone outside is dead. Also, there was treasure below it.
I'll keep this close.
Treasure and nothing else. Well, it did not get rid of the giant sandstorm. Have a look at this. The sand retreated, so this was beneath the desert all the while. I see. That's right, more ruins. Plaza, with sides of seemingly equal length. An oculus, and the new doors opened up on the opposite cliff. Is that our destination? That's for you to explore, I fear. Huh? Aren't you coming with us? Sorry, but Matriarch Babel only asked me to open the way for you. You'll have to embark on the rest of the road yourself. Trust that you can protect your friends, right, Chet? Oh, stop with that. You? What are you, my dad? I know. Stay safe while you're heading back, you hear me? Of course. Li Huan, you take care of Jet as well. Huh? Why is Azarik just up and leaving us on us like that? Isn't he gonna go deep into the ruins with us? He's gone as deep as he wants to go, I think. These ruins are cursed, the blue places to the Tanat. And the tribe's quite sensitive about that sort of thing. But since I count as half outsider, I've got no qualms about going further. And anyway, you can't expect me to let you guys down. And you did ask us to help you find this oasis thingamajiggy anyway, right? We're with you to the end. Haha, thanks. We've only got each other from here on out. Yep, don't worry. I'll watch your back for sure. The Great Rift. How often are you gonna say that you are half an outsider?
I can't decide whether pyro slimes taste better with salt and pepper or garlic and herbs.
I feel at this point we know that you are. There's a lot going on around here. Does anything happen if I step on that? No. We need Kachni suit. A chess piece placed in Temple of Gurabat. Do we need to reconstruct the desert here? It sure looks like it. Yes, this is our favorite pyramid. There's so much stuff around.
Bless you. Nice and spicy. Scatter. I'll protect us. Stand clear. Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Yeah. Ah!
Open, sesame. Bird, but tiny kind.
Oh. Yeah. Ka. Ta. Ki.
Orbs? Orbs. Still lagging? No.
Wow. So many raw materials.
Reminder that she has outsider blood. This may be important information. It will be on the test.
Propagate. Out of the frying pan into the fu- Stand clear. Swirl. Mark 2. Nice and spicy. Yeah. Animal test 6308. Stand clear. Ha! Animal test 6308. Absorption test. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Really hoped you would die. While I was not looking.
Wow, so many raw materials. Stand clear.
They sure does not look safe. Lilopaz cell. Lilopaz goal. Goal probably meaning cell. Also, more CDs. That's a big construct. Possibly the boss version of the things we keep fighting. But it's also possibly not real, which would be good. Well, it's still working in one way or another. The lights are still on, but... This does not look very desert, to be honest. Hey, why did you stop us? The thing we're looking for is just up ahead. Shh. What is it? Look behind you. We're not alone. Ah, damn it. Look sharp now. We've got guests. Anno's board. Forgotten Mechanical Guardian.
You're toast! Spring forth!
Do not stand in that aura. We have learned as much.
Scatter!
Or in that attack radical.
Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Enhanced animal module 75. Ha! Propagate.
I remember an instance of fighting this thing for a very long time in an event because I was not prepared. And I don't think I'm being especially prepared today with the team I decided to bring.
Animal hypostasis emulation.
Establishing a what?
Stand clear.
What are you doing? Did you get broken? Because I appreciate that.
Dance. Propagate. Nice and spicy. Eat this. Spring forth. Enhanced animal module 75. Absorption test. Scatter. Activate him into the... Let the show begin. Stand clear. Absorption test. Swirl. Mark 2. Nice and spicy.
Come back to me. I wanna fight you. You're toast. I want to know what achievement I got. Establishing a beachhead witnessed the overclocking impact of the algorithm of semi-intransient metrics of Overseer network. I guess I overclocked him. I wonder how. But I'm not gonna complain.
Is there time for a quick snack? I'll whip one up in no time.
Sure like touching things today. This may have been a mistake. Oops. I didn't plan to do that. Whoa, the plants here have all withered. This doesn't look good. No doubt, no doubt. And who shall we blame for that? Lihon, look, the bottle can talk. You obstreperous oaf. Where did you get that active yet actively useless tongue of yours, I wonder? Eek! Are you the mother of the Jinn? Jinn? Why yes, I do count as one. Mother? Well, if it does not displease you, I have been such before. But mother of the Jinn? Do those desert Philistines wish to cajole me to laughter? I fear that this joke fails to amuse. It falls far short, in fact. We came on behalf of the Tanit tribe to see you, to ask that you show forth your great might and aid us in finding the place where Nabu Malikata slumbers. Ah, so it is one of the desert folk. I like you, girl. You know the rules, and your manner of speech tickles me. Yes, you do amuse me. But step aside for a moment. I shall have words with your lord only. The scent of unknown spices from afar. A servant girl of the desert kin and the flying pet. You must be a princess in exile, are you not? I might be. Lilopa! Call me Lilopa. Lilopa. Wait a moment. You are the one from the books. Speak not out of turn before your league, sand-licking lackey. She's my friend. That's right. Chet isn't a lackey. You're too much. Ah, is that so? Oh, the tedium. Ah, if my soul were not sundered into many parts, unable to muster sufficient strength, I could shift into a number of shapes that might please you. A dancing girl, a lovely youth, an arhat or a yaksha, or a lovely beast of those races that died out under the moon's light. I've been them all and played all their parts, all of my lord's pleasures. Your lord. A lord I was willing to entrust my true name to. Yes, I did once have such a master, and today I seem to have encountered his shadow. You mean, wait a moment. I didn't understand you at all. She means that, well, Jinn make contracts with humans by giving them their true name. That name can be used to control the Jinn as one wills. Huh, A learned desert dweller. Your servant girl is quite a rare find. But those who strike such pacts will eventually suffer the fearful vengeance of the Jinn, for the Jinn are a race that hates humanity. Ha! Hate, you say? Such a strong word. Wait, so what Jet said is wrong. Look at it this way. Would you hate a poisonous insect or toad? And her name is Lilupa, which is the exact same name as the wicked spirit who drowned Ormazd, the mortal king of Gorabad, and his entire household in honey. The history of Gorabad thereafter has been shrouded in dark secrets. Well, that's what I read anyway. But I don't get it. Is the one Bubble looking for really such a dangerous figure? Oh, a mighty interesting story that is. Is that how I am portrayed in your legends then? Are you worried that in making a contract with me, your lord, friend, shall come to harm? But do you not wish to reach the place where Nabu Malikata slumbers? I shall not aid you, girl, or your matriarch. I have no interest in your games of governance, nor shall I take part in your schemes, but your friend I shall serve and give my true name. But why are you willing to give Li Huan your true name then? You must have a reason for that. Why, because I like her. Well, Li Huan is pretty likable, sure. Is it so strange? I like her for her scent, and also for her choice in servants and pets. Yes, such taste truly is fitting of a princess. Alright, I shan't speak more than I should. Come, your highness, are you ready? Servant and pets? Wait, do you mean Jet and Paimon? Guy, you're so rude. Paimon thinks you are right, Jet. There's definitely something fishy with this thing. Let's just throw it away and... Li Huan, I get the feeling that we should. This does seem quite fishy. Come now, I do believe you are neither conservative nor craven. Even mortal peril holds an abominable attraction for you, does it not? If a reason you must have, an excuse you must claim, then say it for a friend. Yes, for a friend. What a lovely ring that has, wouldn't you say? Ah, you're so very cute. Well then, your highness, place me by your ear and allow me to tell you my true name. Li Huan, don't worry about me. If you say so. Let's do as Lilopa says. You place the magic bottle next to your ear. You hear a soft chuckle, and then someone whispers something of unspeakable elegance and gentleness into that ear. You are told of things as unknowable as the night wind, but you understand every last word nonetheless. Then the voice fades, and you feel something cold in your auricle, like a viper's kiss. And with that we are bound. Contract, contract. I shall defend you, my master, from the encroachment of the desert, the searing winds, pestilence and schemes, and you shall rest safe in the shadow of my wings. So, is this bottle gonna start floating around you too? Unfortunately, yes. Great. We've got the genie, so let's go. We've spent too much time here already. I see a new path in the back, Li Huan. Let's head that way. Was it the fight earlier? Don't know, don't care. You coming? Chet seems angry all of a sudden. It is to be expected of a girl who has yet to become a mother, I fear. But does that even... All the achievements. Genie in the bottle. Lilupa 1. Lilupa can increase visibility within a sandstorm and can predict the coming of such weather. I see. guess I shall equip you then. Born from water lilies, Lilupa, the great Jinni, whose soul had been shattered due to an ancient punishment, was sealed in a transparent magic bottle. Now it seems that she has found a new master. Although she only possesses 100 millionth of her previous great power, she will use what is left of her to help her master pass through the hot sand and ancient ruins of the desert of Adramaveth. Increases the visibility within a sandstorm and can predict the coming of such weather. Lilupa once had the immense power to command sandstorms at her will. The howling gale that lashes the desert used to be the blade and shield at her disposal. Greetings. Continue onward that way, yes, but also there's things here. That may be interesting. Like. Consecrated Scorpion. So now we are getting enemy versions of all the animals we saw before. Are we gonna get a more dangerous crocodile as well? An anthropod that was warped and transformed by the consumption of the body of a mighty life form. During combat it will enter the powerful phagocytic form. Some of its attacks will unleash phagocytic energy blocks. Use the corresponding elemental attacks to destroy these energy blocks. Blah blah blah, same thing as the bird. Oh, you can dig, I see. Also, you can spin. Things are dangerous around here. Sadly, not a crab. Can I see anywhere the corresponding things to those? No, but orbs. Where's the other? Oh, up. That was rude. Where exactly is the chest? Oh. Watch me as I slide back all the way down.
A reward on the road.
There doesn't seem to be anything else interesting up here. That one is gonna activate or open up when I solve that puzzle. What's behind this one? What does this one look? No, this one is also a switchy one. Is the other one not switchy then? Is that how this works? Or are they both switchable? Wave, snake, bamboo. Can I do this over here as well? Well, this one can be bamboo. This one can be wave. This one is hard to see. Oh, there we go. Well, I have wave, snake, bamboo on both of them, but possibly in the wrong order. Or this works differently than I imagine. Hey Austin, glad you enjoyed the Exceed Third music. Wait, there's more stuff here. Snake with dots, bamboo. SQRT. That worked.
Scatter!
Is it the same for that one over there? Well, they don't disappear anymore now, so I'm not sure. If that doesn't just mean they are solved. Oh. I solved it by accident, but I found the solution afterwards.
Stand clear. Absorption test. Animal test 6308.
Have fun listening to the music. Is there another one? No. I did solve everything here. Good.
A reward on the road.
Very puzzling. Let's move on.
Absorption test. Animal test 6308.
Please do not set the ground on electricity. Not when I'm standing inside the water.
Nice and spicy.
Okay, nothing behind the waterfall. Something up the waterfall. Ah, Jet, and our guests. So you're here after all. After all, you're trying to get familiar with us. You're pretty busy over here, so you'd better have a good reason to stop us. No, well, I was sent by Matriarch Babel with a message for you, Jet. She has something urgent to discuss and would like you to, well, return to the campsite first. What's got your tongue? Do you need me to shorten it for you? Did she say anything else? She'd like to speak with you alone. Sorry, I didn't know you were in a bad mood. A bad mood? Nonsense. I've never been better, you know. What with having found the mother of the Jinn and all, which I'll be telling the matriarch, of course. I'm more than pleased, and so will she be, I bet, and so will her master, to have a nice new servant. Wouldn't you say, Li Huan? Matriarch Babel has business with me, so I'll take my leave now. My deepest apologies for not serving you to the end, Princess Li Huan. I get a feeling you are in a bad mood. Alright, let's go see the matriarch. Sure. As for you, honored guest, just follow this canyon and you'll reach our camp soon enough. What is it? Not much. I just thought that this child is quite interesting, that's all. Really though, she's got quite a temper. She isn't, you know, jealous of a bottle, is she? You mean to say that she takes a bottle for her yardstick? Ha, perhaps. Regardless, she is a good child, trustworthy, if a little foolish. Stop talking about her like that. She's our friend. Ah, I see. I like you more already, my master. Coming from you, that's kinda scary. Paimon, this bottle may be smarter than you. I know, it is not a challenge, but... Also, just because we destroyed that tree, doesn't seem to have destroyed all nature around here. Wait but a moment, my master, something is amiss up ahead. Yes, there was a Sealy and I wanted to capture it. Do we really want to pass this way then? It matters not. This is the path we must take in any case. What have you sensed? I am sure, my master, that you too are able to sense the wicked intent ahead, but if we might discover who it is that ambushes us, we might yet turn the tables on them. Things may indeed be perilous ahead, but you, O master mine, are the one to whom I have entrusted my fate. I shall go forth with you, and we shall face any obstacle together. Just relax. Li Huan's super strong, and no matter what, he'll still have Paimon, right? Huck, what did I say? Prepare yourself, master. Hey you guys, aren't you Jet's buddies? Hey, come on, don't scare Paimon here. Why aren't they replying? Well, if this is what it comes to, do not forget to leave one alive, master. We may follow that one's flight to find his allies and servants, and thus destroy their nest in one fell swoop.
Following order. New country.
Swirl, Mark 2. Absorption test. Animal test 6308.
Did I leave one alive? To the pursuit! Let us find this little... You're scaring Paimon. I could follow them, or I could follow the Sealy, which may or may not lead me in the same direction. Huh? Pathfinder's Log 6. If Tarafa were writing this, I suppose he might say this: You who come after us, we are the descendants of Al-Akbar. We are those who are fated to follow in the footsteps of the King of the Crimson Sands. But the prosperous past is too far gone. There are many now whose faith wavers just like Tarafa, who betrayed us and took us for fools all the while. Umur, Bahadin, and Rabid, all dead due to his meddling. My own death I faked a few days prior to avoid his scrutiny, and I then struck first before he could attack Samael. This stone slate, it was the matriarch of Tanit's ploy all along. It is likely then that there is no treasure to be found within Gurabad's corpse after all. We were deceived. Perhaps our journey really was accursed, just as Tarafa claimed. Our curse was Tarafa and the mother he trusted in. Samael says that this keystone might be real, but I doubt it. Whatever the case may be, it is now worthless to us. So let it lie here, and you who come after hear my vow. Hear me now. May you escape being deceived by those you trust. Jabriel. Huh, someone left notes here. Wait, Jabral left these notes. Jabral, that name sounds so familiar. Hey, isn't that... It's Jet's father. Samael's been mentioned as well. Looks like Jabral and Samael were still friendly at the time. They were from the same tribe after all. Maybe they came here often, together. Is the stone they left on the side of the road actually the keystone from the records? Paimon's really not sure how this thing might work. Hey, Li Huan, do you have any idea what it can do? It's the stone slate. The symbol of the slate is lighting up. Oh my! More authorization. Whoa, the keystone suddenly turned into sand. Paimon didn't see that coming. Looks like the keystone and the slate are related. Paimon never thought we'd find new clues about the slate here. Should go tell Tearsad when you have time. Interesting. That didn't open a new quest, right? No. Yes. No. Unrelated. Okay. I'm glad you didn't notice me, despite standing right beside you. But I'm gonna bother you anyways.
That's close
Free to
enough.
apply.
Nice and spicy. Enhanced Animal Module 75. Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Absorption. You're toast.
So many seals, so little time. Also, lots of oculi. All over the place. Wow, 3 of them.
What a bountiful harvest! Race you out of the frying pan into the fire! Propagate!
The gap of the hidden ruins. Well, that guy's having fun.
A new punching bag.
And he gave up.
Booba, get them! Animal hypostasis emulation! Animal test 6308.
May this be testimony that we have provided the material support required for this ambush and robbery. As a token of friendship, the gifts shall be sent via specifically arranged Sumpter Beast caravan. The Tanit tribe sends respectful greetings to the Avija tribe. May peace follow you, and may spices fill your storehouses. Wait just a second. The Tanit tribe? That's Chat's tribe. And that means... were these guys hired by them? Oh, so the desert people have learned to use books to keep records. Well, I suppose my awakening has given rise to fresh sights after all. But what were they intending to do here anyway? Who knows? Most importantly, they were our foes. Well, since we have found one part of our paper trail, we may as well search their encampment. There, I believe, we shall find more clues. How do you know that's definitely the case? Toads do not lay one egg at a time, and centipedes and scorpions huddle together in the damp shade. You and your creepy analogies again. Whatever the case may be, we no longer need any of them in one piece. Let us proceed to the next encampment. Let us proceed to not leave them in pieces. Let's return them to atoms. Climbing. Climbing is difficult. Lend me a shoulder. Why? Why are you not stable? Sure, I'll stand here. This is clearly a place where you can stand. Oh. Could have just smooshed up there. And maybe I shall. What a pain. What a pain. Give me that page. There's a teleport point all the way up there somewhere.
My research has failed.
That certainly happened.
Sir. Who? Ah!
I'm being extremely careful.
Sir. Ha! Sir. I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
Snake.
Enshroud!
Pathfinder's log. 4. You who come after us. If there was a prayer in praise of the night, then I would sing it. Fourth strain in memory of the misfortunate. For Jabral lost his footing. How could one conceive the passing of a cloud, or the death of the blowing wind? Or might one mark a grain of sand falling into the desert, or a droplet disappearing into water? I believe Jabral would be the last. He should have been the last, but who can say? Perhaps the many mishaps broke him, unexpectedly. Jabral, so agile and swift, to think that he would fall off the side of the ruins on the gorge. Unexpected indeed. Now I and Samael are the only ones left. Yes, we're the last of the little exploration team. This journey is cursed, but no matter what, soon I shall reach its end. Yes, soon, Tarafa. Soon, however. Those are things that exist. So they must be shot.
Ha! Hum. Sir. Ha!
Understand how it works. And it works in mysterious ways.
Sir.
Where does the sand want to be in the end? That is my question.
Hum.
That is what I do not understand.
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud.
Emerge. Right here. Right now. Everyone hold hands.
You're distracting me in my puzzle stall thing. Perish. I don't understand. But more pages. The first one we encountered of these was easily solved. So what's the matter with this one?
Sir. Ha! Hum. Keep up.
It's no longer recently unlocked enough. The ancient ruins of the Sumeru contain such magnificent. All of them need to be filled.
Don't be afraid to make mistakes. It's all part of the learning process. Ha!
Aren't they all filled?
Sa!
Or do we need... Ah, I understand. I need to close you.
Hoo!
Ah, good. We were all spilling still.
I think we can forgo the lost and found report.
A feared chief's handwritten orders. Make camp upon reaching your destination and seal the canyon to outsiders. Only members of the Tanit and the following tribes may pass. If you discover any who carry a Ginny bottle with them, take it. The bounty will be split as agreed. Huh. So they intentionally didn't go for Chet then. How interesting. Now, my master, we need to be hasty. Let us clear the next camp first. You who come after us. Pathfinder's log 3. Also battle. If there was a prayer in praise of the night, then I would sing its third strain in memory of the poisoned. For Rabid who shall not wake again. Woe unto those spiked tails, those sand dunes that nurture malice. They drag across your throat in your mournful sleep, and thus shall you never again walk under the sun. Rabid was set upon in his sleep by a scorpion. It was an agonizing torture beyond words. The venom caused his breathing to weaken, to which the scratching about his throat was testament. I said this was a cursed journey, and that we should return, but even the deaths of several comrades cannot stop these people. They have been ensnared by this keystone. It has sucked the light from their path, so they cannot see. You who come after us, you have read till here, turn back, I bid you, and swiftly. Tarafa.
Scatter! Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Spring forth! Absorption test. Animal test 6308.
Pretty sure the thing that attacked us before we read that were people that could talk.
Boba, get them!
So where did those go now?
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Propagate!
Oh, over there. They just forgot we exist.
Following orders.
A new punching bag.
Eat this! Boba, get them! Absorption test. Stand clear. Absorption test.
Neat note. The outland traveler may be identified by their golden hair and eyes, strange foreign clothing, and a small floating fairy by their side. If they have obtained the genie, take it from them, and if they have yet to, then dispose of them. Contact Adelphi. So it was Adelphi. Someone you know then. Must, if I may, I would advise that you review your choice of friends. We had an old saying for this ilk. The only loyal desert dweller is one whose shoulders have been pierced by iron loops. We should be rid of all of them by now. Let us return. No, there's still more of them. I guess they may not be as important to us.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
You're the best. Goba.
Boba, get them! Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Oh boy.
Nice and spicy! Boba, get them!
Wow. I'm starting to remember why I was so happy when I finally got Klee.
Nice and spicy!
Because being able to apply pyro in a simple manner is
Boba, get them!
a challenge sometimes.
Open sesame! Oh, now I'm hungry. Ugh. Huh? What a bountiful harvest!
Where are we going? This way.
Race you!
Okay. I'm sorry.
Race you!
Dodge the Venat attacks. It is not very difficult to dodge the Venat attacks.
What a bountiful harvest!
Would have been funny if it attacked me while opening the chest.
That's close enough.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire! Ha!
Manifestation mechanism and signal spirit. These manifestation mechanisms require you to bring a nearby signal spirit near to them within a time limit after they are activated. They will be marked by a pillar of light at this time. There might be some unexpected reward upon reaching the final manifestation mechanism.
Where do you think you're going?
Animal test 6308. Stand clear.
This path is pretty dangerous. Paimon sure hopes Jet is okay. May it comfort you then. I should stop reading stuff. Because if I do, I cannot read. Stuff. More things. Oh, so many things. How many things can I do at once? Not those things.
If only I stumbled upon lab supplies as often.
Weathered rocks. Slightly more fragile rocks. They will be broken when Venet attacks them. Ah, I see. You're doing a great job, Venet.
If only I stumbled upon lab supplies as often.
Hey.
Germinate! Scatter! Swirl, Mark 2! Animal test 6308. Stand clear. You're toast! Let's dance.
Okay, that's a fragile rock. Perfect sandstone. Flat out. Sandstorm in the desert of Adramaveth. The desert of Hadramaweth is plagued by calamitous weather on occasion. When sandstorms are ongoing, your visibility will drop precipitously. The closer you are to the heart of the sandstorm, the more intense it will be. So many tutorials today. So many achievements all at once. And I'm slightly lost. There's a teleport point up there.
Animal hypostasis emulation. Let the show begin.
Time to work.
Absorption test. Animal test 6308. Stand clear. Nice and spicy. Springboard.
Hello, cooking menu.
Oh, hi.
Roasted frog.
Go, Barbara, go.
Unfortunate fault.
Yeah, yeah. Propagate.
Shouldn't get careless.
Animal test 6308. Stand clear. Absorption test.
I'm surprised this guy was not part of being needed to open that chest. Captain Sawyer Snesnever. Captain Sawyer Schnesnefnes report. The third. Babel ceased communication with us without warning. We lost contact with all our listening posts. We were alone, unmoored, in an endless sandstorm. Oh no. Lieutenant Ruslan reported that our logistic troops have spotted strange shapes in the storm, seemingly observing them. They seem to have elected not to cut off our supply line, despite having the ability to. I suspect that they wanted to talk terms. 3 weeks later, Babel's messenger came to us with new conditions. We were to either accept her terms or leave this desert altogether. We have to temporarily suspend our exploration of the Eternal Oasis and shift all our strength to dealing with the Tanit first. Unfortunately, our rendezvous points have been scattered. It will be difficult for us to pose any threat to them. Professor Floderrock says that he needs a live sample. I do not know what he is talking about, but he does have overall command over us, so we have decided to find some way to capture those people, or perhaps that person. There's a lot happening, with a lot of people.
So many raw materials.
Something tells me I got too close to that sandstorm for a moment. I'm not sure why I'm getting that feeling. It was a very subtle feeling.
Animal test 6308. I'll protect us.
No, not him. The rock. Good. Mount Damavand, where sandstorms never cease.
Now I got stomach cramps.
Oh, this is also one of the rocks. Okay.
Scatter!
Stupid, go ahead.
A new punching bag. Hi-ya!
I'll keep this close.
I'm almost where I want to be. There's not been any distractions at all on the way. Lihuan, Paimon, you're back. Allow me to dust you off. Chet and Azarik are waiting for you as well. You brought the object that you needed. Chet told me. Thank you both so much. We were ambushed within the canyon on the way back by literally everything that breathes. And maybe doesn't breathe. What? We were attacked by your people while on our way back. There were lots of people hiding in the canyon, waiting to intercept us. You were pretty scary too. Do you know what all that was about? No, I haven't a clue how that happened. Traitors and exiles turning to banditry on the roads is quite normal, but the canyons here should have a lot of tributaries. It seems that I have underestimated them. This has to do with Adelphi. What did you say? That's right, we found this. Adelphi. This is indeed his handwriting, and it is even signed in his hand. That he is a traitor is beyond doubt. But what if he's been set up? Then he has still stained our honor with his name and will accept his punishment. However, he left the camp some time ago, saying that he needed to go get some supplies from outside. I must apologize, I let my guard down. Can be sure that we will exile a traitor. However, he shall not be permitted back into the Tanit hunting grounds, safe in chains. Please rest assured, you two, that I will get to the bottom of this on behalf of our tribe. I will not allow such happenings to go unanswered. As for the mother of the Jinn, can I see her? Sure, have a go. Honored Lady Lilupa, beloved servant of Nabu Malikata, founder of Gurabad, eternal prisoner of Ai, Kanom, Babel of the mortal Tanit tribe, seeks an audience with you. That's a lot of words in one sentence. Huh? Hmm? Hmm? What did you say? Were you calling for me? I don't quite remember all those names. Well, at least we are on par with Lilupa. Yes, we ask only, Lady Lilupa, that you lead us to the Eternal Oasis, to set us on the path to meet with the slumbering queen. Oh, so sleepy. My master, did you wake me to speak with the servant? Ah, why do you love consorting with these coarse folk so? Well then, Babel, will you not dance? Amuse us, and we may yet grant you 3 wishes. Hmm? What? Oh, I'm so sorry. You're the mother of this tribe, right? Ha 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 ha. My apologies. I read the servility in your brows, and merely could not help but wish to see you dance and entertain us. I am merely your servant, and will listen to all you have to say. I shall follow the dictates of the Queen of all Oases, Nabu Malikata's will, with due trepidation. And them I will not defy. Ha! I shall not be so crude. Save your solicitations. I already have a master, and I do not intend to take on any servants either, so I fear your calculations have come to naught. So, Matriarch Babel can grovel too, huh? You have yet to see many things indeed. My master, you hold my true name. I shall do what you, and only you, desire. The decision shall be yours. I will not speak another word to these foul desert dwellers. Master? Your master? Why, yes indeed, and it is this noble princess you see before you. Now, you need not kneel. I feel like we are making people very salty today. Come on, say something, why don't you? Just look at her face. I understand, in that case. Will you help us, Li Huan? I will help you find the Eternal Oasis, because I came here to help fulfill Chet's wish. If that is your choice, then I gladly obey. Well then, I shall lend my aid. A pleasure to work with you, desert woman. But a word to the wise, nothing save death can break a contract forged by true names. And I will be watching you on my master's account. Do not think for a moment that you may wield me. I understand. And it is good that you do, dweller of the sands. Now then, do not disturb my rest. So, you have forged a contract with her then? Yes, I did it to open the way. Yes, I understand, you have done well. Jinn are arrogant, unfettered creatures, and yet you have managed to bind her. You have surpassed my expectations indeed. But that is well. Our path to the Eternal Oasis has been made smoother. So please, Li Huan, if I may ask of you, keep Lilupa loyal at all costs. I will. To do otherwise would be looking for trouble. You have my thanks. Ah, Jet and Azarik have returned. You youngsters catch up for now. I'll have to ask for your pardon. I need some time to organize the information you have gathered. This barber sure is busy, huh? Is the conversation with Matriarch Babel over? In that case, let's take a short break. We're here. Come on, let's find a place to sit and grab a bite, Li Huan. Still jealous? Hey there, Azarik, Jet. It's been a while. Haha, hardly that long. Good to see that you're all well. Jet's really fond of you. We were just talking about you, in fact. Huh? What did you talk about? Is Jet still angry? Huh? Angry? Oh, she did mention a little disagreement you had, yes? But you know she talks quite carelessly, but isn't actually good at expressing her feelings. Still, you should reflect as well. Jet's very concerned about your safety, so you should pay a bit more attention to her suggestions. Sorry, it was my mistake for leaving her out. I'll bear that in mind. Sorry, it was my fault, really. I was petty, childish. I knew how important Lilopar was to our mission, but I threw a tantrum anyway. Lilopar says stuff weirdly, and she does use some pretty creepy analogies. But she looks out for us the whole way, so... Well, she's different from the people we've met so far for sure, but she doesn't seem like a bad person. Whatever case, it will be fine. Yuhan's important to you, isn't she, Jet? Yeah, I mean, I've always seen you as my best friend, but I'm just worried that... Never mind. Yeesh, you're so serious all of a sudden. Paimon doesn't know what to say at all. There's no need to be so awkward. I won't get mad anyhow from now on. And you can count on that. That's right. That's the spirit. Alright, about the mother of the Jinn. Is it with you? I mean, look. Yes. Azarik, didn't Matriarch Babel tell you not to ask that willy-nilly? It's fine, Jet. I mean, I guided you half the way, so I count as a companion, don't I? A companion, you say? Perhaps you speak too hastily. Huh? The bottle's talking. Such insolence! If you recognize me not, then your silence shall serve better. Whoa, this is a pretty fierce one for sure. Is that the mother of the Jinn, then? I'd watch my tongue if I were you, desert spawn. This is Azarik, one of my brothers here in the tribe. Well, we could have chosen worse. This one is sturdy enough. A shame that he has too big a mouth and too small a brain. How is talking to her supposed to not end as an exercise of frustration? Reckon you just need to get used to it. You know, Jet, you did find Ben pretty cute, didn't you? How about you just treat her like Ben? Like a Ben that talks. They both fly, don't they? I feel like the thing she likes about Ben is that it does not talk. Oh, it's fine. Sharp tongues are to be expected of the legendary Ginny, somewhat, I mean. Whatever the case, she's on our side, isn't she? We'll be fine. On your side, did I mishear you? Apologies, but you shall not find me on the side of those who entreat my master while wearing two faces. My master trusts you, and I trust her reasoning for that, but I will be watching you, Azarik. Well, I guess that's just what a Chinese like. It's fine. Alright, did anything happen while we were separated? Just curious, I mean. Same here. Did I miss anything? Well, about that. So a traitor, along with accomplices from other tribes. It might be the same bunch I was tracking down previously. It's even possible that they are collaborating with dangerous outsiders like the Fatui. Yes, we saw hints of that. Huh? Pretty good, Chet. Made the best of some rather limited information on our foes there. That's not too hard. I've been helping the Matriarch to track and eliminate traitors, so their movements and patterns aren't that alien to me. My dad and I have also encountered those people who call themselves Fatui in the past, so they are no strangers to me either. Still, I ran off in a huff without giving any thought to whether they would act. I'm sorry, that was my mistake. Oh, let's leave that aside for now. It wasn't even your fault. I'm with Paimon. Don't beat yourself up about this too much, Jet. They seem to have been ordered specifically to not attack you. Can't blame you for having lowered your guard there. But as for Delphi, since he's fled in secret, it's beyond doubt that he's betrayed us. Those who violate the law of hospitality and wield their blades against guests are unworthy of the Tenet's mercy. I'll capture him, Lihon. This is a promise. He will not escape the Matriarch's judgment. Oh, chat's getting serious. What? You make it sound like I've never been serious. Becoming even more the model of a tribeswoman, eh, Chet? What are you talking about? Aren't I one? That's not what I mean. I'm just glad to see that you are so concerned about your friends. This is also a tribal matter, you know. True. Outsiders are becoming increasingly active in the desert. And as their interference increases, so too do changes of heart and thought. As Matriarch Barbel's right and left hands, we should indeed be concerned about such things. Exactly. Alright, there's one more thing. It's Venet season at the moment, so the tunnels they dig are starting to show all around the desert. Such areas are very dangerous, so we'll have to approach our adventures with more care and avoid them at all costs. Wait, just Venet? Don't we always hunt them? They are no threat. Yeah, I'm with you on that. They don't seem very dangerous, despite their size. That's still no reason to drop your guard. Sure, I get it. What's a Venet? Outside of a spiky thing coming from the sand. Oh damn, we hunt them every year and then we collect their body fat and use that to make spices. We don't produce much, but it can be sold at a pretty price. So we don't really lack anything, we just need to control the Venet hunting grounds and our long-term prospects will stay good. City folk love these thick and pungent spices, but ask them about us desert folk and they'll tell you a different story. We also need to hunt other animals, but the smell Venet gives off is too strong and will chase them off. As such, our spice workers can't take part in hunts, nor can they serve as assassins. As opposed to the scent of mature Venet, the larvae give off a much gentler scent, which we often use for scent marks to prevent getting lost in caves or ruins. Aha, you used it in the Gurabad ruins back there. But are they really that dangerous? Not really. For you outsiders, perhaps. But you needn't worry about that. We'll protect you. What's so funny? It's nothing. The children of Up we're used to this. Now that you mention it, you haven't said anything in quite a while, Lilopa. And I, for my part, was about to ask if you'd forgotten about someone. Well then, would you like to hear a story? Sure, as long as you have to tell anyway. It's a shame how long I've slumbered. I fear I'm not current with the hot topics of the day, and I'm armed only with some ancient yarns. Will you mind, oh mastermind? Mastermind. Don't worry, I'm all ears. Don't worry, I've covered my ears. And Paimon's covered... Wait a minute. What are you covering your ears for? The books say that the words of the Jinn have magic in them, and that their stories have the power to lay curses. And they say also that behavior such as yours is impolite in the extreme. Do not interrupt me, little lady. Now, where should I begin? As the moonlight paints the Why did you not give me a click to continue on the first thing? Thousands of years have passed since the events told of in this tale. The desert had yet to become so desolate, and the oasis spread out across the land like glittering jewels. In those days the Jinn walked the earth in great numbers, and they lived within the silver night wind and the flowing sand, in the ripples of the unknown ocean and the patterning of the rainforest springs. We Jinn were not ordinary creatures, but we were the servants of the Mistress of Flowers. Game just doesn't want me to read. Correct. We were untroubled by basic wants, nor were we shackled by martial thirst. Material first. It was life itself that greatly fascinated us. The blooming and wilting of flowers, the gathering and scattering of birds. These were the things that held us in thrall. Apart from that, only our true names could bind us. We were carefree so long as our mistress walked the earth. and we enjoyed her eternal paradise, her love, and her comfort. But tragedy would come, and our paradise crumbled as the mistress departed. Our revelry turned to mourning, and all that was good and lovely was violently perverted in that anguish. And so we gave Al-Akma our true names, and became his servants. For he promised to find us our eternal companion, our true master. Deluded hope and trust did we harbor in our hearts, and so forsook our freedom, accepting imprisonment within silver bottles and servitude to his realm. But what was forever lost, never again to return. But do not think that the Jinn were wanton servants. Only a love bordering upon madness could make the Jinn give their true name willingly, for it was their deep love for the mistress of flowers that drove them to embrace the desert from the first. Yet, waking to face the tomfoolery of this barren world caused the surly Jinni to fall incurably in love with the shepherd. Ah, you're awake. A shepherd? Not you, no. But much like you, my master. You were much like him, as he was once. Well now, girl, does that make you jealous? Definitely not. She's quite transparent, my master. I once did have a daughter, my eyes are not deceived. Say whatever you like. To the Jinn, love was a terrible chain, driving those who fell into its pit to make sacrifices like a hyphae of a parasitic insect. Oh boy, Lillipu's at it again with the scary analogies. We Jinn do not have this tedious thing you humans call shame, so we do not shy away from discussing love, or revealing one's all who a lover. I'm suddenly glad that you're just a bottle now. But to the Jinn, this mad love could be reconciled to betrayal, or else hatred and vengeance 3 times greater would be sure to follow. That was the root of the fast that ended Gurabad, so that is a different tale. Actually, now that you mention it, I'd like to ask a question. Did you really have no other goal in presenting your true name? Well, I suppose vigilance is wisdom. Well, I do have something I seek. I wish to go to the Eternal Oasis, just as you do. There are things there that have been left unfinished. And what would those be? Forgive me, dear master. I can only slowly tell you that tale as our journey proceeds, but the time for that has not yet come. But know this good fortune, that I should have met you. Well, since we've got the same goal, let's get along. How about a toast? And what shall you make this toast with? Me? Alright, weird story time's over. Let's talk about something more relaxing. By the way, Li Huan, do you play cards? As a matter of fact, she does. How did you know? Because I wanted to see it. Haha, alright, great. Now show me what you've got. How? How did it come to this? Game amidst the desert. Stage introduction. In front of the camping tent, both you and your opponent are sitting cross-legged. The desert dweller shuffles the cards with dexterous hands, and those pieces of paper almost seem to flicker under the sun. You can clearly sense the tension in the air, to the point where you can even hear the sound of the wind blowing over the gravel in the distance. Now everything is set. In a brief silence, someone says, "Duel!" Thereupon, the game starts. Your active deck is Ayayaka. I've been playing a bit of cards since we last played cards on stream. My deck has improved quite a bit. My understanding of the game as well. I guess this is a good moment to show off. What has become of me? The actual goal of the stream. I wanted to end after this conversation, you know? So yes, this is the goal of the stream, I guess. You are using Fatui. What does that say about you as a character if you are using Fatui?
I await your instruction.
Good.
My apologies.
Put your back into it!
Your 10 health are not looking that good anymore. And my 10 health are looking quite good. Well, okay. 9 health. I'm rolling great. And I'm pulling great as well. We're not attacking this round, but I think this is fine.
No mercy.
The sword I equipped also heals me. Twice per round. Still, I'm taking quite a lot of damage. Ah, this would have been a better artifact for Ayaka, but fine. Now this is not as good of a rolling. Oh, but Timmy has expired, and therefore my cards are my dice are looking better already. Rest in pieces.
My apologies.
My work finished.
Haha, good work. Looks like someone's about to lose. What are you talking about? I still can't read.
Got you.
I was gotten.
Remains unfinished.
Ta-da! Clee's here.
Did not expect to be gotten that way. But it's fine. I have fire too.
Fine, fine, boom!
Can't really play either of those.
No mercy.
Maybe things are not going that well. I wish I would have gotten the Jade Pavilion much earlier, because it's kinda one of the more important cards in my deck. Well, I got lots of fire anyways, so fine. Too bad I won't be able to use it.
Bursts like water.
This did
Need
not
my
go
help as
well.
usual?
I mean, I'm winning anyways, but... yeah, no need to be fancy. Goodbye.
I'm a rock.
This body belongs to ice and snow.
Yeah, if he also had a third card, things might have been bad. Should I even speak with them anymore? I think not. I think that was a decent end to today's stream. Next time. Possibly we're gonna finish this. There might be other things we're gonna do first. There are things gonna happen that have a time limit, while this will be here forever. And I don't know how much longer this is gonna be. We did not really explore most of this area yet either. We only were like here. So there's still lots to do here. In the future. Until then, thanks for watching. And see you again next time.
Let the show begin.
No, the opposite of that, Barbara.